Mic check. Check 1 2. Hello, hello, hello. Mic check, mic check. I think we're live. Hello. Hey, Kev. Maxed out. Dylan. Hello. Shalom. What was on me? I think I forgot my drink. Damn it. Oh well. Yeah, I think we're live. There we go. Right. I need to pause some. Whoops. I need to grab my SIG because I dropped that. I need to pause some video feeds. There we go. Stop it from messing up my PC with too many video feeds. Why is it saying that is offline? Hang on. Hey, there we go. Right, go live. Right, I think Facebook's working. Yep, cool. Got it. Sweet. Alright, awesome. Who we got? Semal, M7, Retro Games, Travis, Elvis, Greg, Gloria, Spitfire, Cordos, Teo, Brishy Boy, Andrew, and Alexic is a bot. Nice. Can someone block the bot for me? Bugsy, hello sexy. Gloria, IWT, Marcus, Ulfes, Jay, DJ Russey, Spitfire, Paul. If only we had mods. There's a mod or two in. Don't worry. There's a mod or two in. What up, people? Hello. Hi. Hey, Carlos.
Carlos _ Yomarchi
That's loud.
X100. Good evening, Phil and everyone in chat.
Good evening, Carlos. I'm fucking sick of moths, man. Jesus Christ. Good Lord, get out. Lord have mercy. Where's the bot? You are. Philbo. Nimbo. Nimbo. Nimble. How's it going, mate? Teo. How's it going? Ziad or Zyad. Sorry for butchering your name there. RB. Sai. Paul and Jay. Alright, relax, fuck. Relax. Jesus, good Lord. No live on your channel. No shit, dickheads. Well. A repair quote's just come through. Can't reply now because I'm live. Sorry. Get my phone off screen before someone tries to do two-factor on me. Let me just knock another light on to try and get rid of them shadows a little bit, but probably won't. Nah, gets rid of them a little bit. Escort service is booming today, yeah. Yeah. Don, Chris, E-Repair, B. Helmuth, Sir 2. Good day for sleeping. Yeah, I wish, mate. Welcome from Germany. Oscar, my comment about the support arm was deleted. I'm not sure, mate. I haven't seen a message or comment rather. Strange. Darren, how's it going? Raj, been a member for 28 months. Nice. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you for the support. Mr. Avalanche, good evening. Chumay Fasa. Sorry if I butchered that, mate. What a surprise, a PS5 it is indeed. Oh, thank you, Andrew. Cheers, dude. Is the volume a bit low? It shouldn't be, mate. It should be the exact same as always. How's Bob? He's all good. He came in this afternoon. He was here just now. Strange. Maybe Google Autobot messing around. Hey, 10 streams. Cheers, Dylan. Thanks, dude. Chris, how's it going? Yeah, strange. Not sure. Not sure about that message. Very weird. How's it going, retro bike stuff? Right, talking to PS5, let me just grab a test housing for a PS5 1200. Hang on. Give me 1 second, because I need the power supply from it. Right, there's one. I said, you buy one, you get one free. Definitely fragile. Yeah. Sohail, your message got removed. What's removing messages? Huh? You didn't know that we have 200 million PS5 APU capacitors. 200 million? Yeah, you shouldn't be testing APU capacitors at all, because it's not going to give you any kind of information. A few months, Chris. Oh, that's awesome, Bishy. Sweet. Nice, mate. Zayad, I wouldn't be able to give you advice from here. You would have to, if you wanted to try and repair it yourself, you'd have to go over to Discord or the Facebook group. Wouldn't be able to give you advice there. You'd have to either join Discord or join the Facebook group and ask on there. If you want me to have a look at it, I can work on it, but I can't. I wouldn't be able to give you advice while I'm on a live stream, mate. I can give like quick information, but not something that complicated. Jonathan, how's it going? Let's chat more work. No. How much did you charge to change an 1151 socket on motherboard? I'd normally charge like 60 quid plus the cost of the socket. I need to redo that. Z790 actually. I might try and do it tonight. 7, thank you for resubscribing.
Subscribed for 23 months.
Mario Costa just followed. That don't work over here, Raj. Sorry, mate. Oh, I'm definitely a shit technician, Bugsy. It's all good. Still better than you, though. Ha! Mario, welcome. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. Almost 2 years. Nice. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, mate. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, if you've got Twitch Prime, ladies and gents, if you've got Amazon Prime, you can link it to Twitch. Subscribe and support me for free. Free stuff. Right, okay, so you're slacking. I'm always slacking, mate. Alright, so I got sent this PS5. It got sent as board only. I think it's 2-second blood. I'm gonna have to put it into my own test housing. I am not gonna sit there and get that off there. Oh, fucking moths are just flying in my face. Jesus Christ. I am not gonna sit there and get all of that sticky residue off there. Sorry, no. Sorry, but no. No, thank you. Hype train incoming. Dean, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Hope you're well, mate.
169 just resubscribed for 12 months. Hi Phil, hope you're well, mate.
I'm good, thank you, mate. Hope you're well as well. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the support. Right, so I'm going to get rid of... Okay, liquid metal leakage. That is not good at all. This is why I say don't send them as board only, ladies and gents. I know it's cheaper for some people, but in the UK, it's not going to cost that much more to send it as the entire console. Yeah, let me just show you this real quick. Yeah. Yeah. What the hell is that? Whoopsie. Yeah, we're doing good, thank you, Teal. Hope your family are well, mate.
Days Hef 74 just subscribed on Twitch.
Hey, choo-choo, Carlos. Thank you, dude.
Twitch cheered X50. We added 50 bits to Carlos_Yomar's cheer.
Alright. So don't show off Twitch. Thank you, Daz. Appreciate it.
Yomar cheered X500. Choo-choo. And don't finish the face, please. Embarrassed smiley face.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, mate. Thank you all for the support. I do appreciate it. Right. Well, yeah, this is why I say don't send these as board only. Like, I don't mind them getting sent with like no screws in or anything like that. Like, that's fine, but this just makes it so I've got to do work before I'm actually able to test it. So there's some of your viscous paste gone. Because I ain't cleaning that out. Damn it, and then it falls off again. Of course it does. For God's sake. It's just fell again. I did kind of get a heads up about this one. Having liquid metal leak out somewhere. I don't know how it happened. Don't know if it was product of a drop or what, but it is. Ugh. There is liquid metal around here. So yeah, this means that I have to do work before I can do any kind of testing or anything. It can get kind of frustrating. It's in the saucepan vid. Yeah. Now I've got to inspect the rest of the board to make sure there's no more liquid metal leakage. And the problem is as well, is liquid metal eats away at solder. Like, it doesn't play nice with solder at all. Is that port damaged? Damn it. No. Alright. I'm going to inspect around the RAM and stuff. Yeah, see, we've got some here as well, look. Pick up, will ya? Yep. And you see, kids, liquid metal is bad. And if you don't believe me, ask my dad. And if you don't believe him, ask my mom. She'll tell you how she spells it all the time. Anyway. Right, okay. I don't believe there's any on the backside, so should be okay. Alright. So I've got a 1200 series here. Ooda! Hey!
Just gifted 1 sub.
Thank you, Rusty. I appreciate you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Kane. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Right, let me just pull this out of here. Damn it. You piece of shite, sir. So this is one of my own boards. With my own liquid metal. Let's have a look at what's going on. This is a disc edition, so this will only have warranty on the parts that I repair. Why have I plugged the HDMI in? I want the power, not HDMI. A little late. It's all good, buddy. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. 151 on YouTube now. Right, so what is actually wrong with this? I need a heatsink. Otherwise that's going to overheat pretty quickly. Yep, just like that. Just like that. I'm going to have to go back through the messages in a second and find out what's actually wrong with this. Can I use these old style heatsinks on these? I don't know. I don't even know. Don't think I can. No. Right, there's a 1200 heatsink bottom plate. There's one. Got one. Okay. Cool. Right, screws.
Stop sending me money. It's weird. Stop it.
That beard
Read my comment.
guy donated $2. Read my comment, you blocked.
My front USB and Type-C no longer work. Very possible that this is damaged on it. This little thingy ribbon here. I'm pretty sure I've got some, but I don't think I've got any listed for sale on stock. Thank you for the dono, by the way, mate. You should just spam me, mate. You don't need to donate to get my attention. Just type it again. I will see them eventually. Yeah. Wait, what's the deal with my heatsink here? I think it's because I haven't got the right screws. See, this is why you should send it as like entire console, because I haven't got the right screws now. Yeah, it's very possible that your ribbon cable is damaged, buddy. Unfortunately, they are pretty easy to damage. But I hope I can find some screws here. Right, I think they're 1200 screws, I'm pretty sure. No, they're not.
Crow Gaming channel just resubscribed for 2 months.
Thank you, Crow. I appreciate it, mate. How much for the ribbon? I'm not sure how much they're on the store for, mate. I'll be honest with you. I'm honestly not sure. I'd have to double check on that. They are the right screws. I think my heatsink clamp's just bent. Right, I'm just going to leave it like that. Doesn't have to be perfectly tight to make sure it's working. As long as it's making a contact. Okay. Right, so is that booting into safe mode but won't boot in normally? Huh. Oh wow, I'd have punched him in the face, Potter. Right, so this booted in once. Right, I need to try and force it into safe mode to see if it boots in while in safe mode. That's a 5-second blood, yeah. Try and force it into safe mode. There we go. Okay, so that's in safe mode. So it's turning on while it's in safe mode then. Alright. Let's see if it actually displays anything. Not at the moment. Let me just clean my HDMI cable just to make sure it's not that. went into extra safe mode once. Yeah, I think that's what this is doing. SSD controller, very unlikely. Could be, but unlikely. Right, so no display there. Just going to try it on my monitor real quick. Oh, now it's going to mess all my screens up. It's going to mess all my screens up. It's going to mess all my screens up. Yes, it is displaying on there, so it's not able to display in very low resolution. Okay, let me just show you that real quick. So yeah, that screen just there. It is displaying in safe mode. Just not on my capture card for some weird reason. Unless I've pulled the cable out somewhere. But when I connect it up, it's not work. Could be. Now I know this is going to sound strange. It could be the HDMI encoder. And the reason for that is because when it's in low resolution mode, it's not drawing as much power, which means sometimes it works. Whereas when it's in normal mode, it's trying to display in 1080p or 4K. So it could be the HDMI encoder. The thing is, do I really want to risk changing the HDMI encoder, potentially damaging something else, for it to end up being something completely different? And the answer to that would be no. I would rather connect it to UART and see if we get anything on UART. So I'm going to grab some wires. And I'm going to connect up to UART. Probably is the HDMI encoder. Port is not damaged now. Right. Just unplug that. Okay. Thank you, Electric World. I appreciate that, mate. Would this have a UART error? Very likely, yeah. Very likely. Right. There we go. Oops, you can't even see that. Oh, I'm such a great YouTuber. Ah, I'm such a good YouTuber. Alright. Let's connect this up to my UART reader. So we've got ground. RX to TX. And TX to RX. There we go. Cool. Good. Right. Let's grab a USB. I have got another Type C PCI Express card I need to connect up tomorrow. Okie doke. Desktop. Load up my UART software. COM port 19. Not picking up. Have I got these backwards? I might have. It's not picking up. The wires might be too long. Do a poll. One of the mods could. Wires might be too long. Let me just sort them out. I got fresh wires because the other ones were really badly oxidized. So I'll grab some fresh wires. They do obviously wear out after a bit. Alright, where the flux is my flux? I mean, where the fuck is my flux? Yeah. Try that. I just want to gamble all the channel points. Alright, let me just reset that. Okay. Still not picking up UART. What the? No, it's still not picking it up. Huh. Okay. That could be Safebridge. That very well could be Safebridge. Ah, damn it. I'm an idiot. I've got it all mixed up. I've put it on the wrong one. I'm a moron. I'm a moron. It's because I'm not used to working on these 1200s, that is. Oh well. It's got the coder virus. Yep, definitely. I absolutely 100% agree. Right. Let me just disconnect that. Hey!
Carlos underscore Yomar cheered Dex 100. No, you don't. You are a genius moron.
Ha! Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, mate. Right, they still might be backwards, so. Give me a second. Hey, there we go. Unexpected power outage. Uh-oh. IPU is not responding, trying to boot. Okay. Let's clear those error codes. Let's reset it. Right, well, we know the IPU is getting power, so that's absolute bollocks. That's just gone into normal mode. Can I give the UART full screen? I can't make it any bigger than that, mate. You'll have to squint. No, give me 1 second. I'll do a application capture. Right, where is mate? No error displayed. Right, so it's not actually showing a UART error. No error displayed. It literally just says no error displayed. So they're old codes. They are old codes. Well, UART's not going to help then. That sucks. That sucks a big one. Yeah, okay. Well, we're going to have to figure this one out on our own then. So, Travis, how's it going? Tom, what up? Ellis, hello. Apoco, Paul. If I've missed anyone, sorry. Superior and put a fan if you got a spin to rule out the Sainsbridge. Yeah, but different parts of it can fail. I mean, I can connect a fan up to it. That's not a problem. I don't think it completely rules it out by putting a fan in. Can it be the Wi-Fi chip? Not likely, no. The Wi-Fi usually causes complete no power. Well, we've got a fan spin. I don't think it completely rules out the Sainsbridge with the HDMI encoder, to be honest. Oh. Hold on. Why is that now turning on? Right, let me give it a second. Just, I mean, that could still be in safe mode. I don't think it is. Oh, hold on. Is that checking system storage status? Hang on. No, that's in safe mode. You son of a bitch. You win. No, you don't. No, you don't. It's not fixed. It's still in safe mode. What's the exact fault on this PS5? It shuts down after 5 seconds. Well, just dies after 5 seconds. I think that's stuck in safe mode now. Hang on. I'm going to need to get it out of safe mode. It's rather annoying. Right. Yeah, okay. It is stuck in safe mode. Just manually reboot it. Right. Huh. Put it on the donut pile. No. Never. It's not letting me manually reboot it. Right, there you go. Okay, so no, it's not working. But, yeah, I've got a feeling this... It's going to be one of two things. It's either going to be... Well, one of three things. It's either going to be SSD controller, Sainsbridge, or HDMI encoder. It's going to be one of the big three. So I'm gonna... It's going to be random. No, like, UART's not going to help us. It's not going to show up any shorts because of the fact that... the console turns on, so it's not going to show any shorts. And if it does show short on one line, it's going to be a rabbit hole. Like you're never gonna find it. Not with the amount of components it could potentially be. So, I'm just going to have to pretty much guess, unfortunately. It sucks, but it is the way it is. What safe bridge is this? Ah, this is gonna suck if it's a south bridge, because this is a 6.9. And they're expensive. Like 80 quid just for the chip. I'm not joking. It's £80 just for the chip. This is going to be £130 repair. Basically, if it's that. Yeah, 6.9, yeah. It is a 6.9. I could replace the BIOS. See if it's that, but it's very unlikely to be the BIOS. I'm just going to have to go out on a whim and try the HDMI encoder first, just because I don't want to go replacing the Sage Bridge and SSD controller, because they're harder to come by. Ellis, a little bit of 6.9 me, and me, mate, but not at that price. And me, but not at that price. Yeah, they're just harder to come by. Like, they're not as easy to get. I have one for sale. I've got a couple, mate. I'm good. To be honest, I wouldn't actually buy console chips off anyone else, because I've got a supplier, so I can get them. They're just expensive. Like, I have actually got a supplier for them, so yeah. Go figure, it's Panasonic. Yeah. Well, this actually ain't Panasonic. This is Nuverton. This HDMI encoder is Nuverton. Right. Okay. So let's get some heat in the board. There we go. So if this don't work, like I said, I'm going to have to take a guess on these. So if this don't work, I'll be replacing the SSD controller next, because, well, unfortunately, like I said, it is expensive for that safe bridge. So that's going to be the last thing I try. Because number one, I don't want to risk breaking it. I don't want to risk damaging that safe bridge. And number two, it's going to be cheaper. So, hey ho. Right, sold that. Cheers, Bugsy. Thanks, mate. You're a real pal. Right. I know this donor encoder works. It's come from a 108262 board. Or it's coming from a 108262. Just tap it in. I don't know why people have so much trouble soldering these. People say these are harder than like the PS4 Slims and whatnot. I don't think they are. I think they're easier. How come was console repair back in the day? Have an issue? I don't know, because I wasn't really I wasn't in the scene or anything back then. Personally, I know like Nintendos and stuff like that were pretty common to fail, but it was always the same stuff. It was always like the lockout chip and other similar issues, or the lockout chip, or the like the slot itself. Because the problem people used to have with, like, for example, the Nintendos, like any cartridge-based system, is people were always under a misconception that blowing on it would fix the issue, right? Like, for example, if they had a game that wouldn't read, they'd blow on it. And the problem with that is they're blowing on it, they're basically spitting on the damn thing. Then that causes it to oxidize and corrode and all sorts of crap, and that just causes no end of problems. Long term, like. Yeah, so like the Nintendos, like especially like game cartridge based consoles, like I'm pretty sure they were probably, pretty common at failing. And a lot of the time it would have been down to either the lockout chip or the game cartridge slot. It was one of those whisper things where people would, like, for example, blow on the slot, get lucky, and then tell all the friends, oh, if you blow on it, it'll work. A bit like the rice trick. Someone thought to themselves, what gets rid of moisture? Rice. I'll stick it in rice. It just so happened that it started working afterwards, or it kept working, so they told everyone, stick it in rice, it'll work afterwards. Because rice can actually get inside the phone and absorb the water before the corrosion kicks in. Yay! Blowjob. And it's just like, no, rice don't freaking fix your phone. Rice is going to make it worse. Not because there's anything wrong with rice. In fact, rice is fantastic at absorbing water. But it's going to give you the placebo effect that you're actually doing something. And that's going to allow the corrosion more time to settle in and more time to cause damage. Because you think you're doing something, so you leave it connected, like, to the battery, and that's just corroding it more because the rice isn't doing squat. Even if the rice was inside the device, it still ain't going to do nothing. because it can absorb water, but not that quick. Xbox 360 tell trick. Yeah. Yeah, that one as well. The 360 tell trick. Like my brother-in-law actually used to do that. And he was, oh, but it works. It worked for me. My console ran for years afterwards. And good for you. Still not the way to fix it, mate. Like, even before I was working on consoles, like before I even got into electronics, I was questioning the tell trick. And I was like, hang on a minute. That don't make any sense, because I've always had, obviously, you know, being a technician there, like I've always had an analytical brain, and it's like, look, like just thinking about it logically, you're like, no, that ain't doing shit. You're the moron, mate. Smoke comes later, yeah. Smoke comes later. Am I fighting the glary side lights? No. No, I'm just using Paul Daniels light. Just using Paul Daniels' light. Alright, let's see if this boots with the replacement encoder on it, shall we? Probably won't. But I hope it does. I'm going to have to put the heatsink on because it hasn't got the good old, the cooler liquid metal on it. Alright, that is screwed down enough for testing. Beep, beep, mother flipper. I forgot to plug the ribbon cable in. No, it still shuts down as soon as it gets to a white light. Right, I think the next logical thing would be to try the BIOS chip. Try programming a new BIOS. The problem is I don't know the serial, so I'm going to have to take the BIOS off, read the serial from it, and then program a new one. What was the what was the bet? Was it for the encoder, or was the bet just for the encoder? £5 says it says for your Wi-Fi. Okay, if it says for your Wi-Fi, you can definitely pay me £5, mate. Hey, Mr. Steve B is in the chat. Hello, mate. Hope you're doing better. Yeah, so the problem is if I change the BIOS, I need to get this, because this is disc edition. It's got the connector. See? Will it live? Oh, right. Well, we don't know yet. I haven't called it, so technically we don't know yet. Yeah, so the issue is obviously if it's the BIOS, or if I replace the BIOS, because it could be BIOS related. It does stand a very slim chance of it being BIOS, and that's the least destructive thing. Right, I've got a kitty meowing at my door. Who is it? Who's come to see me today? It's Luna. Hello, Luna. What do you want, Lulu? What's the matter, mate? She wants to go in the house to the kittens. Back in a minute. Come on then.
Stop sending me money. It's weird. Stop it.
That bearded and tattooed guy donated $5, 5 to try Wi-Fi chip.
Alright. I'll use the opportunity to make a cup of coffee. Sue me. Sue me. I've already got the next job in here, so that means I don't need to leave for a while. 5 to try the Wi-Fi chip. Alright, I'm gonna try the BIOS chip first because it's least destructive, guys. If it's not the BIOS, I'll try the Wi-Fi chip. But it's very unlikely going to be the Wi-Fi. But the problem is, we're literally guessing because there's no UART code. There's not going to be a short on the board because it actually turns on. So it's like, well, what do you do apart from guess and just hope for the best? I've never known it fail to boot on a bad Wi-Fi chip apart from 2-second blue light of death. How's it going, David? How you doing with it? Yeah, what can you do apart from like guess and hope for the best? You can't do a lot. But what I'm gonna have to do here is I'm gonna have to remove the BIOS chip, hook it up to my computer, program a new BIOS chip, or program a new BIOS using the matching serial. So I'm going to have to read the serial. So the BIOS is there. It could very well be the BIOS. And the good thing is the BIOS, like if I put a new BIOS on it, or if I put some new BIOS software on it, at least then I'll be able to get it out of safe mode immediately. But yeah, whether it's stuck in safe mode or not is literally stored in the BIOS. Don't want to use hot air here though. If I can help it. Nah, it's going to make me use hot air, isn't it? Damn it. Dang it. Yeah, there was still a little bit of solder on the bottom of it. I don't like using hot air on BIOS chips. It's too close to the safe bridge. And these safe bridges are a bunch of snowflakes. Right. BIOS reader. There you are. Dang it. I know that's out of focus, but there we go. Ugh, I see not responding. Connection issue because of the flux. Hang on. It's heated up. Little bit of IPA. Try that. No. God's sake. Goodness sake, man. I might be in need of a new adapter. I may be in need of a new adapter. No, it's not going to read. Right, I'm going to have to go and get a little PCB that I can use to solder that chip to. That's annoying. Give me a minute. Okay. Damn it. Ah. You can't even see. Ah, god damn it. There you go. That should do it. Yeah, it looks like I need a new adapter. To be fair, I've used that well over 1,000 times now. I think I've had my money's worth out of it. There we go. That bastard using that soldering iron so close to his fingers. Nah. You get used to it, mate. Hang on, let me just fix my oh, my chat windows are all messed up. Hang on. What the? Hang on a sec. There we go. Right. Okay. So it should work now. There we go. Right. Okay. Read the chip. Right. I need a new adapter then. 150mm. Right. Save that as working. I load up my UART software. I load up working.bin. View the BIOS info, and there is my serial number. Okay, so now I'm gonna load up a new BIOS. That's obviously different serial. So if we load up option 6, set the new serial, there we go. And that should be 230 at the end. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Yeah, so that's the BIOS sorted. I'm going to open open 230.bin. Yep, serial number is correct. That is disk edition. Cool, got ya. No worries. So write that IC. Shouldn't take more than 15-20 seconds. Got me loopy reading this. Nah, it's easy to use, mate. Easy software you'll ever get. And it doesn't need to be unblocked by a firewall to use. It also doesn't care what software you got open. So I can go like this, look. Like, this is how software should work, okay? So you should be able to go to, for example, that. right? We'll close out of mine. So you should be able to go to that. You should be able to load up the competing softwares like this, look, and then you should still be able to load up another piece of softwares, and it should just work, right? Without checking and blocking you, because that's how software should work. It shouldn't care what other software is running on the computer. It should just work, right? I think that's how software should work anyway. Oh, and mine doesn't come up. Sorry, this software can't be run without the license key. You need to give me your money. Instead, it'll just say, do you want to buy me a coffee? Press option 6. Thanks. Redirect you in your default browser. Where did that open? It's opened in one of them. Yeah, there it is. So, it just says, if you want to buy me a coffee, buy me a coffee. And that's it. That's how software should work. I'll grow up, phone. Correctamundo. Does it work though? What, my software? Of course it does. Of course it does. That data phone popping. Yeah. You got it. What bugs it got? Electric World. If there are any bugs, just let me know and I will fix them. Not used it yet, been using the old stuff. What old stuff? Oh, do you mean the console repair tool? Yeah, that's fine as well. You can use that in conjunction with mine as well. I don't discriminate. And I don't give a fuck. To be honest, I genuinely don't care if people use my software or not. Like, you don't bother me in the slightest. If people want to use it, great. If they don't, well, it does what I need it to do for me, so that's all that matters. Well, it does the job for me, and I don't have to pay for it because I made it myself, so winner winner. If people want to use PCBWay software or the console repair tool or whatever, like, go ahead, use it. Like, it doesn't matter. As long as whatever you're using does the job that you need it to do, and it does it well, without issue, I'm fine. But I was watching Booter earlier, and like, he didn't even have any quote incompatible software running, and he still couldn't connect to PCBWay servers. Mine doesn't need to connect to a server. Like, it does, it will connect to a server. It'll connect to uartcodes.com. and it'll download the database. But then once it's downloaded the database, that's it. You don't need to connect anymore. As long as I can get later, I couldn't care less what anyone else thinks. I wasn't happy with that solder joint. There we go. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, it doesn't matter what software you use. Like, I mean, for me, the software is not there to make me money. Like, I'll get the odd £5–10 tip, whatever. Like, I don't make silly amounts of money off it. I've probably made like £50 in a lifetime since I released it. Like, in terms of like donations from people. Like, people don't really donate; they just use it and forget about me, which is fine. Like, it don't bother me. But it doesn't bother me what software everyone's using. Like, if people want to use, like, I know I troll Booter and whatnot occasionally, but like, the fact that he uses PCBWay software, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me in the slightest. Why have we got no power now? Okay, that's not good, is it? That's not good at all. Wrong way around. No, it's not. No, it's not. Something's gone wrong with the programming. What was that dinging then, by the way? Huh. I don't know. I also don't know what's going on with this. Hang on. Let's read that. Right, well, the BIOS is there. I'll tell you what, just for shits and giggles, let's just put a digital BIOS on it. Something's probably gone wrong with programming the BIOS. It doesn't matter what BIOS is on it for testing, as long as I remember to actually put the right serial number on it and convert it back to disk edition. That BIOS file I used could also be faulty. I do have a little bridge on this. Okay, why is it not turning on now? What the fuck? What the actual hell is going on? Don't make me rebuild the freaking safe bridge. What are we talking about with 13 amp fuses? Huh. There is absolutely zero boot sequence. Yeah, absolutely no boot sequence there. Okay, the power supply is working. Oh, damn it, you can't even see. Fuck's sake. Sorry, guys. I was just connecting up my bench power supply anyway. We've got absolutely no boot sequence at all. What's going on? Something's wrong with this BIOS. Give me a second. What fucking trees has gone? Okay. We've got no boot sequence from it at all. I'll try it on my other bench power supply just to make sure. Right, I do. I get 0.06 milliamps. Oh, I don't want to rebuild the safe bridge. Make sure it's not these resistors. Nope. These safe bridges are just way too fucking sensitive. Like, it's insane how sensitive these are. It's absolutely ridiculous. It really is. But what other chip do you know that just aren't the two small caps missing? No, they was removed on the 1200 boards. But what other chips do you know that are that sensitive to a teeny tiny bit of heat? But on the solder balls, I mean, like not on the chip itself, on the solder balls. Well, I'm going to have to give that a few minutes to cool down. So annoying. He killed the safe bridge. He hasn't killed the safe bridge, mate, no. He hasn't killed the safe bridge, it's just, they're just really fucking sensitive. Like, it's really annoying. That's why I wanted to remove it without heat, because, well, this happens. Quite frankly, this happens. Right, do I get a boot sequence? No. No, I do not. That's annoying. Right, I am going to just try program the original safe bridge back onto it. Sorry, the original BIOS back onto it. Just on the off chance. Where the frick did I just put my program at? There it is. No, banned Xboxes can't be unbanned. The only way to unban a console without the manufacturer is to replace the APU, and it's not economically viable to do that. I have done it on one console, but it's just completely uneconomical. You may as well just replace the board at that point. Still no boot sequence. I'm gonna have to rebuild the safe bridge. Fuck's sake. Well, if I'm gonna reboot it, I might as well replace it. Maybe a dead BIOS. No, it's gonna want a reboot on the safe bridge. If I'm gonna reboot the safe bridge, I might as well replace it and try that and see if it fixes the issue that we're having. Now that it's got the original BIOS back on it. That's annoying. Didn't want to be honest. Right, hang on a minute. Alright, this might take me a little while, guys. I've got to find a board with a 6.9 on it. That's not got one on it. Right, I have one here. I have one here. Bollocks. Fucking hell. Happened again. Problem with these stands is they literally get held by pressure alone. Literally. So the fucking things fall apart on you. Like these stands are terrible. Don't buy one. Right, give that a sec. Let me just reboot it. Coffee and cig. Nah. I'm all good. Okay. Stencils. my stencil? Oh, sorry, where's the holder for my stencil? I've got the stencil. It's around here somewhere. There it is. I had it this morning.
Ellis Starbuck just resubscribed for 11 months.
Cheers, Ellis. Almost a year, mate. Thank you. You don't normally need to actually scrape these to get rid of the oxidation. You can just burn it away. Run over it slowly with the iron. There we go.
Ryan just subscribed on Twitch.
Who is that, sorry? Roy Reg. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Thank you, buddy. I'll grow up phone. $5K. What currency is that in, Crow? Right, lots of IPA. Brazilian rail. Okay. So it's going to be about 7,500, 8,000 maybe. So the PS5 launch price was what, 450 British pounds, and it's 700 now. Like the PS5 Pro, like that's just insane, man. £700 for a console. Like, what the frick are Sony thinking? Like, they must be on crack at Sony HQ. 6.3. Okay. Yeah, I'm not up to date on currencies because, like, when people order for, because I get people from Brazil ordering from me all the time. Like, it's quite a popular country to order from me. You know, to order parts and stuff. But my store does the conversion for me, so like, it tells me what they've paid in local currency, but it also gives me a conversion and says, like, I've paid this much and this is what it equated to at that time, sort of thing. So it does all the conversions automatically. So I don't really pay attention to currencies that much, I'll be completely honest. Right. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. Just drop that on there. Get that in focus. There we go. Yeah, so I don't really pay attention to currencies, to be honest with you. 500 gifted subs if I've dropped the exact amount that I need on here. Oh, he was so close. He was so close. So close. So close. Oh, it was incredibly close. Damn. Right, we had what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 extra. 17 extra excess balls. I'll stick with my Xbox, hell yeah. Yeah, I'll stick with my Xbox as well, mate. I have just bought a PS5 board with the matching disc drive from eBay for 80 quid today, though. I've got to put that fucking phone on silent. Oh, now you're just telling me I'm live. Oh, nice. Thank you for that. Thank you for that stream code. That's nice. What the fuck is David sharing with me? Number 1 Holstar. Thank you. Bad Boylan, first time chatter. Chat phone, yeah. Oh, I got the Nokia ringtone. If someone rang me, it'd ring with the old school Nokia ringtone. It's an S23 Ultra. Ring me, number's on the website, you'll hear it. It'll go diddly 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 diddly. Come on, settle in. Actually, I need to charge my phone. How's it going, Tony? Right. Just give that a final reflow. That. No. Right, what have I told you, solder balls? Play nice. God damn it. I had to do it, didn't it? Just had to, didn't it? Ah, it just had to merge. Five watch streak. Nice. Very nice indeed. Right, well now, to get to that, because I'm not risking pinging these off with the tweezers. Not on an £80 chip. Not a chance am I risking that on an £80 chip. It's not so bad on a £5 chip. Not on an £80 chip. Yoink. Someone just called me on a private number. I don't off the top of my head, Wizard, mate, unfortunately. I could probably find it. Damn it. Oh, that one's done it as well, look. I'll just wait for that to solidify, hopefully it's not stuck to the other pads. Yeah, it didn't. Cool. There you go. That's more like it. Oh God, Bugsy. Jesus Christ. Oh dear. He never stops, does he? $34.10. Hell yeah. Can't tell me that ringtone's not classic. Come on. And I'll tell you something as well. You know when my like, let's say for example, because obviously I've got an alarm in the house, an alarm in the shed, an alarm in the house. I've got motion detection in the shed, motion detection in the gardens. So once I set those two on, when I go to bed, I mean, I've got the alarm receiver right next to me because it's all wireless. So the alarm receiver right next to me. But if someone walks on the garden past the perimeter, you know, the safe zone thing, or the trigger zone rather. So as soon as someone walks onto that trigger zone, that notification tone really does alert you. It really, really does alert you. It's ear piercing, honestly. Especially when your phone's right next to you in bed. Like, middle of the night, house is silent, it is piercing. And it really, really does make you wake up. There's no way I can sleep through my phone ringing or with notifications. Oh, don't tell me about Pops. He's all good. He's all good. Here's the thing. He's allowed to take the piss out of his own religion. Look, there's the thing. And I know he's taking the piss out of his own religion because I've seen his photo. He is Muslim. So he is allowed to, like I can take the piss out of white people. Like, black people can say the N-word. Like, do you get what I mean? Like, it's like, he is actually Asian. So if he wants to take the piss out of his own religion, that's up to him. It's like Jews making fun of Jews. Remove the timeout on Bugsy. Look, I have actually, I've got him on Facebook. He is Asian. So if he wants to say them words, technically he can. It's like a black person saying the N-word. Now, if a white person said it, then obviously I'd have something to say, but yeah, it's one of them. Thanks for the backup. I didn't say he was off the hook, I just said you're okay to say that, to make fun of your own religion. Sorry, you're not religion, race. I know you would never make fun of your own religion. I know that. I know you would never make fun of your own religion. That's like sin of the decade, isn't it? If you used to make fun of your own religion. So I should rather say your own race, not your own religion. N-word, not M-word. Yeah, right, that's it. That's it. I'll never make fun of the religion. I'll be getting killed by my own people. Yep. Exactly. You'd have half of Birmingham after you, mate. Right. Let's make sure I pick up the right chip. That is not the right chip. Let's not do what I did the other day and install the wrong one. It's the right way round, don't you worry. There you go. There is a replacement safe bridge. While I'm waiting for that one to cool, I'm just going to re-ball the customer's original. I may as well. I'm going to wait for that board to cool down. So I may as well re-ball this one real quick. That's not to say I'm going to put a new one on if we've got the same issue. I'd just leave the other one on because I know that this safe bridge is fine. What's that? The dog in Dan Buster name was the M word, so what's the problem? No, it's just not a nice word. Like, I'll be honest, like I've got a very, very, well, not so much these days, but used to be a very close mate, like a best mate, I would say. We did everything together. He was obviously black, and like when we were kids, like we used to make fun of each other all the time, like genuinely. I mean, I'm talking like 25 years ago. Like, I do still see him. I play poker with him on a Thursday in the pub. But like we used to make fun of each other all the time. Like he'd call me a white honky, I'd call him the M word. Like I'm not going to deny that. Like I did literally used to call him the M word, and we'd just laugh about it. Like no one gave a fuck back then. Like everyone used to call it to him, and he never used to bother him. Like, but these days, obviously. Like I even said to him the other day, I was like, yeah, if I was to call it these days, I'd probably get my fucking head blown off. Like, like there was never any racial intent behind it. It was just like two friends taking the piss out of each other. Didn't know you're into big ones. Oh dear. No, but I'm not going to deny it. Like I genuinely used to like drop that word to him all the time, and he never used to bother him. Like never used to bother anyone. But like, these days, obviously, it's people make a much bigger deal of it these days. Like to me, that word is meaningless. But obviously, to a lot of people, to most people, like to me, like the only way to get over that is to stop giving the word meaning. Like when we was kids, though, obviously we didn't know any. Like we didn't know what the meaning was. We just knew the word. That was it. Like it was just one of them. Like to me, that word didn't mean like it wasn't ever meant to be like a derogatory word. And the same to all of my friends as well. Like we never used to think of it as a derogatory term. Too much wokeness. I mean, it's not a nice word. Like I'm not going to deny that. But when we were kids, we didn't know any different. But like, no one used to make a big deal of it back in the day. They really didn't. Like, obviously there was racism and all of that shit. And if someone did say it in a nasty way, then obviously, you know, there'd be consequences. But like to us as kids, like bear in mind, you know, we was like 12, 13, 14 years old. That's it. Like it didn't mean the same as what it means to other people. Like it's just the way it is. I have a PS5 that'll freeze on the home screen and turns never with the software. What's the error code, would it? Most has been provided if it's a bad thing these days, past 10 to 15 years. Back in the day, these words were constantly used in a form of comedy. Oh yeah, definitely. No one gave two fucks when it was in like a comedic sense, like back in the day. Like no one gave two fucks. They really didn't. In my opinion, the best way to bring like two races or two religions together is through fucking comedy. Like just have a fucking laugh. Who cares? I wouldn't give a shit if someone called me a white bastard. Like, I don't care. Who gives a fuck? Now, colour don't mean shit. I don't give a fuck what colour someone is. I don't care less. I treat them exactly the same no matter what the colour of the skin. If they're nice to me, I'll be nice to them. If they're a prick to me, I'm going to be a prick to them. Simple as that. Let me just tip these excess balls into the tub. Yeah, if people are going to be a prick to me, I don't care who they are, how old they are, what colour the skin is, what religion they are, I'll be a prick to them. If they're going to be nice to me, same applies. What if you have no skin? And I'll just call you Boner. No, I just don't care like where people are from or whatever. Like, I couldn't give a shit. Like if they've come from this, if they've fucking come over illegally on a boat, I don't fucking care. I don't give a shit. Couldn't care less if they're an immigrant, couldn't care less if they were born in this country, couldn't care less what colour the skin is, how old they are, what gender they are. Just treat me with respect and you'll get the same back. Grew up watching Archie Bunker in Sanford and Son. They didn't care about anyone's feelings. Yeah, definitely. I agree to an extent, Sean, but look, I mean, yes, there's got to be immigration control in any country. Like, it doesn't matter what country it is, there's got to be immigration control because there's going to be no room. Like, you can't handle that many people. But I don't think that should stop people moving to this country. If people want to come for a better life and they're genuinely coming over for a better life, then I don't see a problem with letting them in. If they've got no criminal history, if they are, you know, decent people, they're here to, you know, work and not sponge off the state, all of that sort of stuff, just let them fucking in. Like, obviously, if they're here just to sponge and, you know, or they're coming over to steal, or they've got, you know, well, I wouldn't even say no criminal record, but because, like, obviously, I mean, I've got a criminal record. I'm the last one to be able to discriminate. Like, I mean, like, as long as it's for nothing serious, like, for example, the R word, which I can't say because I'll get banned from YouTube for some weird reason. Like, as long as they've got nothing like that, you know, like, anything to do with children, anything to do with, you know, like, domestic violence and the R word, all of that sort of stuff, nothing predatory, etc., etc. Like, as long as they're not done for that, then, like, just let them fucking in. If they're here to genuinely work, if they're here to actually provide a better life for the family, then, look, you got to look at it this way. What if you were in their situation? What if you were in a situation where there was no opportunities in your homeland? You had no, you know, no prospects of getting a decent job so you could actually provide a living for your family. Your family are hungry, and the only option you've got is to either let them starve or leave the country. What do? You leave the fucking country. You do what you can to provide for your family. And who cares if they're sending the money back home? But money's fucking meaningless anyway. Like, who gives a shit if they're sending the money back home to provide for the family? Like, if they're earning it, if they're actually going out and working for the damn money, then who gives a flying shit? It's their money. It's only the same as you buying something from America or buying something from China. Like, it's still going out of the country. It's really that simple. Because you get people who are like, oh yeah, but they're taking all the money and they're sending it all out to their own country and all of that. So what? It's their fucking money, they've earned it. Who cares? Yeah, as long as they pay tax. But mind you, to be fair, I mean, I couldn't give a shit if people are paying tax or not. It's only getting wasted on wars anyway. And if someone comes here and they're not paying tax, well, I don't give a shit. It's not my problem. Like, I haven't got to deal with the consequences. They have at the end of the day. And the way I see it is, if they're just earning it by actually working. So if they're coming over here and they're stealing it, you know, they're robbing from people or businesses or whatever, it doesn't matter. If they're earning it dishonestly in any way, then yeah, I agree, they shouldn't be here, you know. But if they're earning an honest living, if they're going, for example, working for Amazon or delivery companies, Chinese restaurants, warehouse work, like whatever jobs they do, or even, for example, doctors, nurses, dentists, all of that sort of stuff. If they're earning an honest living, then why are you complaining? Because people are saying, oh, but they're taking all the jobs that we could be having. No, because if we wasn't a lazy nation, there wouldn't be any jobs for them to take, because we'd all be working. Like, everyone would be working. Like, that's just the way it is. The British, we're lazy. Sorry, but we are. We are a lazy fucking nation. If it wasn't for the fact that we are lazy, there wouldn't be any jobs for foreigners to take. It's as simple as that. People are not going to like that, but it's true. They're not going to like my opinion on it, but it's true. You can't deny it if you actually sit and think about it. There wouldn't be a job for people to take. Yeah, the government broke the NHS. The government broke fucking everything. The government has broke the entire country. Simple. Can you stop talking about my sexuality? Ha! No, but it's true. Stop and think about it for a minute. Just take a couple of minutes to think about it. Without any bias. Like, put all other thoughts aside about foreigners and think about it. Just for a couple of minutes. And I guarantee it makes sense. Guarantee it. Complain about immigrants who will do the jobs. Yeah, exactly. We don't want to work for minimum wage in a warehouse. Whereas to immigrants, to people from, for example, Poland and where do people come from? I don't even know because I don't pay attention to it. Like to people in other countries, like less developed countries, people with like countries with lower pay, our minimum wage is like an insane amount of money to them. Take Pakistan, for example. You pay someone in Pakistan a British minimum wage and they will literally be living like a fucking king. They will be living like a king. No. We've got it a lot better than people actually think. But we don't want to do the minimum wage jobs. We want to be paid 17, 18, 20 pound an hour to do fuck all, to sit on our arse all day and twiddle our thumbs. And that's why the jobs are available for immigrants, because we don't want to do them. British minimum wage will make me rich. Exactly. What is it, like £11 something an hour? I don't know, it's been a while since I've worked for a company. Is it like £11, £12 an hour, something like that now? I don't know. But, yeah. It's like, for example, my niece is 19, just gone 19, right? And she's already being paid, you know, as she's already got a career working in care. She's working for mentally disabled people, like mentally challenged people, people with issues like schizophrenia and stuff like that. Like all sorts of different disabilities, right? So she works in a, it's like a house. It's a house that's run by a company with support workers. She's a support worker basically. She's 19, living at home. And she's got a full-time career, like a really good career working as a support worker, right? So her earning that kind of money while still living at home with her mom, paying board, not having to pay rent, not having to pay council tax, bills, all of that sort of stuff. Well, I think she has to pay towards a council tax bill. Like that's the equivalent of someone in, for example, Poland. It's exactly the same because their bills are obviously less. Over £20 an hour working at McDonald's. Are they really? I might have to go and work for McDonald's. People are going to not like my opinion on some of this stuff, but it's just one of them things. It is what it is. I don't care if people like the opinion or not. That's the way it is. That's the way I think. I'm entitled to it. Oh, look, we've got a moth. We've got a moth here. Where have you gone, you little bastard? Yeah, some people are not going to like my opinion, but it's my opinion. We used to have back and throws with the US team daily and eventually found out their own wages about the same as us. It was a third of the expenses we had. Yeah, where's Bob? He come in this afternoon, he hasn't been in tonight. US minimum wage is $7.25 in Delaware. $1,400 a month for the cheapest apartment. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, it's like I said, if you go to Pakistan, for example, and you're earning, you know, like £2,000 to £3,000 British pounds a month, you'll live like a fucking king. Like, you really will. You'll live like an absolute king. So my sister went to Turkey a couple of months ago, and that was very close to Syria, actually. She went to Turkey on holiday a couple of months ago, and she gave one of the busboys a €5 tip. And honestly, the guy started crying. I'm not even joking. I'm not making that up. She gave him a €5 tip at the end of the night, and he started crying because it meant that much to him. That genuinely, if you go abroad, if you go overseas, if you go to, for example, Turkey or one of these, you know, countries with less money, give the busboy a fiver. Give the busboy £5. See how they react. Genuinely, see how they react. You'll be shocked. So I just heard scratching at the door. That might be Bob. Hang on. No, it wasn't. I thought I heard scratching. Yeah, but just see how they react. Honestly, you'll be amazed. It will give you a shell shock on how much it actually means to them. Like, you bear in mind, I mean, like the bus boys and stuff, they're like 14 years old and they're having to work to provide for the family because there's not enough money. And that is why people come to, for example, the UK or America or something like that. That's just the way it is. There's no money in their country. There's no money to earn. It's third world at the end of the day. Like, you might see all sunshine and rainbows when you go on holiday, but in reality, it's like Vegas. Go to the back streets of Vegas, and 90% of the population is broke. Like, that's just the way it is. You might see the nice areas where they've, you know, spent the money to actually make it look nice for the tourists, but in reality, for the people who live there, it's hell. Right, that is turning on with a replacement safe bridge. Still 5-second blood. Wasn't the safe bridge. That's annoying. So that safe bridge is good. Well, I think I need to sideline it. I might come back to it later on. I've got other jobs I need to get done, so I'm going to sideline this one for now. I might come back to it later on. If not, I'll revisit it. Either finish it up on a video or revisit it on the next live stream. Oh well. Yeah, I need to get on with something else. I've spent too long on this one. Sorry, guys. So it's not the safe bridge. It's not the HDMI encoder. It's very unlikely to be the BIOS. It's probably SSD related then. Unfortunately, I might revisit it later if I get time. But sorry, guys and gals. I've lost 45,000 points. Good. Do you know why? Gambling is wrong, and I'll bet you a fiver I'm right. I'll bet you a fiver I'm right that gambling is wrong. Served you right for gambling. That's the problem with the PS5. It shuts down after 5 seconds, mate. Poor Bugsy. Ha! You won 45,000 points. Oh, look, Tio's got your points. For every winner, there's a loser. For every winner, there's a loser. I have UART'd it, mate. It doesn't come up with an error code. Oh, dear. I love being a troll. Anyway, can we get off... Can we get off controversial topics anyway? Because I'll end up getting banned from YouTube. Yeah, I'm gonna have to revisit that one. I'm gonna have to come back to it. Guys, I've got to go and wash my hands because I've got console jizz all over them. You can see the flux on my hands, so I'm gonna have to go wash them. No ever code. Did you flush the code? I did, mate. Yeah. Oh, he did indeed. The first ever code come up, APU not responding. That was an old ever code though, unfortunately. I have a drink problem, I can't afford it. Ha! I'm hacking your account when you go to sleep. Ha! That Bob, what a good cat. Am I right? New combo topic. Am I right? Oh, am I right? Got ya. Yeah. He's on a bit actual, am I right? Alright. Yeah, give me a couple of minutes, guys. I need a piece anyway, to be honest. Hang on. Forgot my cup. Need my coffee. Oh, bollocks. I was just buying myself a coffee, brought another console in and forgot the coffee. Of course I have. Alright, 2 secs. Yo. He's back. So you don't want to read. Oh God, what we done? What we done? Alright. Let's work on a decent console for once. Ooh, that's gonna piss the fanboys off. That's gonna piss the fanboys off. Chat's warming up. Chat never got cold. Chat are a bunch of assholes. That's why I try not to pay attention to chat. What's up, you ran out of Red Bull? Nope. No, I just wanted coffee. It's cold. It's actually not cold. It's 21 degrees in here. I've got a little heater on. Well, say a little heater. It's oil radiator. Alright, we're going to be working on a Series X. I believe that this is a beep on beep off issue. I think it's beep on beep off. Stop laughing like a moron. I can't help it. I'm trying to impersonate your dad. Yeah, okay. So power's on for a second, and then power's back off. Huh. I've got a feeling this could be a power supply issue. It could very well be a power supply issue. It looks like it has been worked on before though. But it does say something on the notes. So on the notes it says that because someone's actually opened this up and had a look. And it does say on the notes that it looks like there's burn marks around the HDMI encoder. Sorry, not around the HDMI encoder, around the ESD IC. So yeah, I'm not sure, but I'll open it up and find out anyway. Just as soon as I find my T8 screwdriver bit. That's T5. Right, bear me a sec. Where's my T8 bit gone? where is my T8 bit? Right, I've lost my T8 bit again. Use a T9 instead. It is fine. My T9 bit's a little bit knackered. Never mind. It'll do for now. Really? Right. Okay, so this has all been apart before anyway. No, the T7's a bit small. Oh, I could try the T7. I think the T7's a little bit too small though. And it does fit. Yeah, see, it's too small for example, that one. Oh, that's majorly chewed. That might need replacing if I can fix this. Yeah, I'll just use a T9 because I don't want to keep swapping the screws around. Or the screwdriver bits. Which means I have to put a little bit of extra pressure on the screwdriver. It's fine. How are the liquid metal sales? I've had a few liquid metal pre-orders, yeah. But I think a lot of people are going to be waiting until it's actually ready to sell as well, so it's one of those things. Alrighty, what are we dealing with? So yeah, the T7 just don't do it. I might be better off doing them manually though, just to give myself that extra grip on it. This is the iFixit, mate. Can't find my T8 bit. See, even when I keep things tidy, I still lose things. My brother-in-law was messing on my desk yesterday. No, earlier on, trying to take one of those apart. An Oculus controller. And I guarantee, because he looks like what he's done is he's took the, because the T5 was in this screwdriver. I never use the T5 in there, it's too small. So it looks like he's taken the T8 out and he's put it somewhere. By the looks of it. So I'm going to have to wait till tomorrow and ask him where the frick he's put my screwdriver at. Yeah, the only time I use the T5 normally is the on MacBooks, and I never use the electric screwdriver with it. It's too powerful. Screws are too thin and they're like butter, and it just breaks them. Fix the track yourself. What track are we talking about? Yeah, it's not in the T5 slot. He's put it somewhere. I'll have a look for it later. Exactly, Bugsy. It's a series extra good design. Overall, yeah. They don't fail as much as the PS5s do, anyway. Okay, we are in. The joke is that's because no one plays Xbox anymore. How's it going, Taylor? Sorry, what was that referring to, Benjamin? I missed your chat, mate. Better engineered, but least creative and worse managed. No, I think the heat on the Xbox is way better managed. Like heat, in terms of heat, is way better managed, and at least there's going to be the option for the Xbox. Yes, the SSD is paired, but at least there is the option to get it replaced. Whereas on the PS5, you can't, because they're all soldered. Like, I mean, like for average technicians who can't do like BGA work and stuff, or for, you know, like everyday people who are just, you know, have a go heroes, like at least normal everyday people could theoretically replace their SSD if they had the right tools. They don't need to learn an entire new trade to do it, right? So yeah, that's the way I see it anyway. But they don't need to learn to solder just to be able to replace the SSD. They can just get the cloning tools. Right. Oh, oh, for fuck's sake, it's done it again. The PS5 will outsell the Xbox because a lot more people prefer the PS5, but in my opinion, it's worse. So sorry, but they just run far too hot. They're overclocked. At least Microsoft didn't need to overclock theirs. They're overclocked. They run too hot. The RAM fails too much on them because they're using cheap RAM. The capacitors fail too often on them because they're using cheap capacitors. At least on the Xbox, that's not so much the case. Like, if something fails on the Xbox, normally it's because something's physically happened to it a lot of the time. People are not going to like me saying that, but it's true. From my experience, anyway. Like, you don't get capacitors failing that often. And there are failing capacitors on them. Like, for example, on the Safebridge board. So, for example, just here. Hang on. Just get it in focus. Hang on. So, just here, there are some caps what fail. So, these 4 caps here fail quite often. But other than that, there's not that much that fails on these. And you can't brick your console with liquid metal. That is very true. That is very true indeed. Right, unfortunately, guys, it's painkiller time. It has to be a certain SSD. Was it the SN570 for the Series X, I think? And the 530 for the Series S. I mean, let's face it, we need a new competitor these days anyway. Look, we need a new brand to come to market. Like we need a new kid on the block for the consoles. There's no innovation anymore. There's no innovation anymore. It's all just the same shit. Like, the PS5 is just a PS4 Pro in a frock. That's it. And the Xbox Series is just the Xbox One X with a beret. That's just the way it is. That's the bottom line. I did Wizard, yeah. I haven't got round to really looking at that yet. Like the way I see it is these consoles are literally just exactly the same as the last revision. Like the PS5 even uses the same parts. Like genuinely, the PS5 there's a lot of chips that use like all of the circuits on the PS5 are very, very, very similar to the PS4. The only thing different is a little bit more RAM and an overclocked fucking APU. And a fancy new fucking HDMI encoder. That's about it. Oh, and faster storage. It's a PS4 Pro on steroids. Like, I was talking to someone the other day, GeForce, he's probably here somewhere, he's probably lurking. Like, and he was running a game on his PS4 Pro, and he even said, look, the graphics on the PS4 Pro are absolutely perfect. Yeah, I did, Wizard. Sorry, mate, I didn't get a chance to reply to you, mate. Thoughts on the PS5 Pro? Don't bother to rip off. Absolute rip off. I wouldn't bother. It's what he tells people to do. Yeah, what Benjamin said. Oh, I can't scroll up. What was it on? It was on YouTube. Hang on. One moment. So I'm only seeing the arthritis one. Got a question for you, Evan, that needs a trace repair. Is that something you often to talk about? Yeah, it's probably best if you get in touch with me through email, because honestly, by the time I finish streaming and stuff, like with the amount of messages I deal with and things like that, it would be best to just get in touch with me through email. I have got a lot better at responding to email, by the way. So if you drop me an email to contact@thecoder.repair, the code is spelled the same way as on YouTube. So contact contact@thecoder.repair, or if you just go to thecoder.repair on the internet, so www.thecoder.repair, and just use the contact page. Send me an email and we can discuss it there, if that's all right. Because by the time I actually get through the stream and stuff, I'm going to forget everyone's conversations, to be honest. There's that many messages that come through, like, you know, when you've got like near on 300 people watching across all platforms, like it's a lot of messages. It's a lot of messages. And it is quite difficult to remember them all. I'll remember some conversations, but most of them go in one ear and out the other by the time I finish streaming. Just being honest. Right, what we're dealing with here then. Okay, so the notes on this said that it looked like there was some burning around the ESD IC. I'm not seeing that. I am seeing a wonky load switch. Has that been changed? Or is that from factory? From Babe Station. Has that been changed or what? That's wonky. Has that been put on right? It looks factory, but that's wonky. That's weird. I mean, that can cause beep on, beep off, by the way, that load switch. Luckily, though, there's a website you can buy them from. Right, so if you need them, you can buy them, look. You can buy them from consolefix.shop. How good is that? And they're brand new as well, look. Oh, look, we've got loads in stock. Loads and 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 loads in stock. Loads of load switches. Just saying. looks raised, the ESD. No, the ESD doesn't. No, the ESD looks fine. So it said on the notes, it said that it looks like it's burnt around the ESD. I'm not seeing that. I'm seeing grease marks, but I'm not seeing any signs of a burn or anything like that. Not sure where he meant then. That's strange. HDMI encoder looks absolutely mint. What about around here? Ignore that residue. So that residue is literally off the viscous paste. It's not an issue. So that load switch it's definitely 100% 1K, but I think it's factory. I'm going to be honest. I think that's how it's come from the factory. I've played Astrobot. Astrobot's awesome. Like Astrobot is, for a technical demo, Astrobot is really, really fun to play. Like, I recommend everyone, if you've got a PS5, play Astro's Playroom. Like, genuinely, if you've got a PS5, play Astro's Playroom. It is genuinely really, really fun to play. Right, I need to turn that heater off. It's getting a bit warm in here. It's getting a little bit toasty. Going to blame the SSD. Well, we can find that out. I can clone it. Yeah, I'm not seeing that heat mark, what the customer's reporting. So that's what the note said when it was booked in. So when you book a job in with me, you can leave a note, you know, like additional comments sort of thing, and leave information. And that's what this said. It said, so then it looks like he's got some burn marks around the SSD. Sorry, not the SSD, the ESD, not the SSD. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab, well, first of all, I'm going to phone up consolefix.shop. So, ring, ring. Hello, Consolefix. Yeah, can I buy SSD from you, please? Yes, absolutely, that's no problem. We'll send one right over. Okay, thank you. Bye. Right, okay, so Consolefix have sent me a replacement SSD, a genuine Xbox One, because it's got to be a genuine Xbox One because Microsoft suck. So, at least now, because Consolefix are there on hand 24/7, we can replace the SSD and see if that fixes it. Thankful for Consolefix. Consolefix. Right, look at that for delivery. Like, that was quick delivery, that was. Thank you, Consolefix. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Consolefix are awesome. They've always got what I need when I need it. Always. Always got what I need when I need it. Oi. All hail Consolefix, indeed. It is very fast shipping, I agree. You know what my average dispatch time has been for the past week? 4.5 hours from order to dispatch. 4.5 hours! It's usually about 16, but I've been on it like a tramp on chips this week. Anyway, let's do this. So let's give this 5 voltages. So I'm sick of ordering parts that are in stock, shipped within 24 hours, and 4 days later the order's still processing. Yeah, that frustrates me as well. Now, I never list all of the available stock though. I've got an amp of current. That's a little bit high. Okay, he's cloning though. Email sent. No worries, buddy. I will reply to that. It'll be in the morning now because I mean it's it's 2 AM now and I'm working on devices, so it will be in the morning now that I reply. But I will get to that email first thing in the morning. It'll be like 10, half 10 in the morning when I reply. Phil created his own hypersonic missiles for e-commerce deliveries. Make sure coordinates in the middle of the front yard. Yeah, that's the one. No, but seriously though, from order to dispatch on average this week has been like 4.5 hours. Shut that down. We don't need long on that. So let's take B. Let's pop B in there. So theoretically B should have the data on it now. Well, it should have the security key on it. It won't have the data, but it will have the security key. Straight with the T7. So the reason I've done this is because it takes seconds to do. Like, it doesn't take long to do at all. Not with that cloner. So that one's the customer's original. Where did I put the ribbon? There it is. Yeah, here. Do Shopify. So over the last 30 days, I'm going to cover that because there's customer names there. Over the last 30 days, 11 hours 36 minutes. Right? Over the last 7 days, check that out. Fuck yeah. Now that is fast. That is fast. Around about 2 weeks, Wizard. Around about the start of next month. Well, it'll be like no later than the 1st of October. I'm just trying to dial everything in. I'm good, Rodney. How are you, mate? Yeah, I'm just trying to dial everything in, basically. When I say dial everything in, I mean I'm trying to improve the temperatures. I mean, the liquid metal I've done, I could technically send out now, but I'm trying to get the temperatures better than what they actually are. Now, the temperatures right now are great. They're running great, but I want to get them as good as I possibly can. S23 Ultra I've got. With a broken screen, because my autistic son thinks it's funny to smash all of my phones. So I've decided not to repair it this time. And I will leave it until it actually breaks, because I'm not spending £200 on a screen again. Worst thing is he's S21, S21 Plus. Nothing wrong with it. He hasn't broke the screen on that one. He just breaks the screen on Daddy's. Because he's nice like that. He's very considerate. Because the one thing I really, really wanted was a broken screen. No, I'm not replacing it. I'll wait till it completely breaks. It's usable. It's got a crack there. And that goes... You can't really see it. It goes up there. So, yeah. But I'm not replacing it because, well... It's £200 on a new screen. So... It's £200 I would rather not spend. I'll be honest. Right, where did I put my heatsink clamp? There it is. How did he break it? Because he's got autism, he has meltdowns, and when he has a meltdown, if he's got something in his hand, he'll just smash it on the floor or smash it up the wall or something like that. It's not his fault, it's the autism, he can't help it. It's just the way it is. If he has a meltdown, like he'll have a meltdown if there's just an advert on the screen. Like if he gets an advert while he's really into one of the games he's playing or something like that. I've had to sideline it, Carlos. No need to replace it if it stops working. Well, I could get a glass only replacement. Like, I could send it off, but the problem with that is I haven't got another phone to use in the meantime, and I need a phone for work. So unless I can get for example, a same-day service, I can't really get a glass-only replacement. I could try and do it myself, but the problem with that is, again, if it broke, I'd be screwed. I'd be absolutely screwed. If it actually physically broke, I'd be screwed. Because I need my phone for work. Like, I genuinely do. And the fact that, like, for example... I mean, yes, I could connect it to a screen, fair enough. I could probably try and do a glass-only replacement myself. But, for example, my alarm, I have to set through my phone. So for the alarm for the shed, you know, the security alarm and the motion sensors, I have to set that from my phone. So I wouldn't be able to secure the workshop or anything. Wouldn't be able to turn it off if it was set at the time, blah, blah, blah. And you can't just turn my alarm off because the box itself, like the receiver itself, yes, you plug it into a wall, but it's also got a battery on it, so you couldn't turn it off. You'd be screwed. You put it out the wall, that's it. It's staying on. It's got a battery that lasts like 48 hours. Probably not 48 hours of the alarm constantly going off, but hey ho. Oh well. Right, anyway. I need the Nexus board. Actually, have I got a Nexus board here? I might have. No, not to hand. I'll take the customers out. Yeah, I really should get another phone for business related stuff, but meh. Received 1,000 messages, nice. No, I haven't, Cliff. I haven't seen them, but I was interested in potentially buying a nothing phone. Maybe. and just have it as a work phone. For example, his teeth. Told you, mate, your mum's fanny's toxic. It's not my fault. It's hers. She needs to clean it more often, mate. That's why I got bad teeth. It's your mum's fanny. It's toxic. It's not my fault, man. It's toxic, but it's tasty. It's toxic, but it's tasty. I'm such a dickhead. Contact me, I'll sort it out. Can you get... I know you do phones. Can you get glass replacements? And if you can you do it same day? I have got insurance, but I've claimed on it 3 times. I don't think they're going to pay out. Don't think my insurance are going to pay out again. I've claimed on it way too many times. And they know how it's getting broken, but I reckon I'd probably either get investigated for it or they just point blank refuse to pay. I have literally made 3 claims in the past like 18 months. Right, are you going to stay on? No. So it's not the SSD. You arsehole, you know it. You know it. No, so it's not the SSD. It could be the power supply. I'm going to try one real quick. We'll try a replacement power supply just in case. Can't the digitizer be separated from the display? Yes, but not easily. It uses something called local glue, which it's possible to break away the glue. It is very risky. Like to... Why am I taking that out? Like to remove the local glue, you basically got to heat it up and run a really, really, really thin razor wire down the screen itself. I've done glass replacements before, but not on something as new as, for example, an S23. But I have done those before, but I have done glass only replacements, but it is hard. It's not easy at all. I used to do them on like the S7 and S8. But nothing, sorry, not the S8, S6 and S7, like nothing with a curved screen. And a curved screen is going to be very difficult to do. Very, very difficult to do. No, it's not that either. Okay, so it's not the power supply. So this is basically just a case of rule out different things, right? Because, well, there isn't really that much info on it. So what I think the next step would be is potentially replace the Southbridge board, I think. Replace the Southbridge board and try and isolate whichever board it is. The problem with that is to do that I've got to swap over the BIOS chip to another board. That's why I don't like phones with curved edge screens. Yep, exactly, mate, yep. Yeah, to do that I've got to replace the BIOS. So I was just checking to see if we had short on that 5-volt rail there, but we haven't. Okay. So I'll remove this board then. Yeah, I really need my T8 back. I can't believe he's lost it. Working with just a T9 just makes my life so difficult. I'm putting that tub as a... I think he might have done. Is that the T8? No, it's T10. Of course it is. Spare one. Okay, so let's get that board out. Damn it. I hate that. You have to take these screws out as well. Oh, about 5, Carlos. It's not sighted how to use it. Ha! Yeah, someone's lying to you, mate. Because mine's tiny. And I still can't use it. Ha! But the worst thing is, it's not me that's lost the screwdriver this time. It's my brother-in-law. Right, so this is a V2 motherboard. I am going to give it a scan quickly and just see if there's anything obvious. You know, see if there's any... Oh, fuck off. I need to do something about this. It's pissing me off. Yeah, I'm going to give it a scan. Just see if there's anything obvious. Right. Let me just get this in focus for me. There we go. So I'll scan over it with the multimeter quickly in continuity mode. See if we got any obvious shorts. I've got a feeling it's going to be the APU board though. That don't look great. I'll come back to that. I'll check them in diode mode. Really not much to these Southbridge boards, that's the good thing. In fact, half the stuff's unpopulated on these boards. Yeah, nothing obvious on that board. I don't think it's going to be the Southbridge board, to be honest. It's probably going to be something on the APU board. There is one slight issue. Oh no, there's not, it's my eyes. I thought that one of these pins in the Ethernet port would bend, but it's not. It's slightly out of alignment, but it's slightly out of line. This one here, look. Very slightly. Some of those pins are a little bit damaged. I don't think it would be that. Although theoretically that could have blown the Southbridge. It's possible that that could have blown the Southbridge, but it's unlikely. I will try and find a V2 board though and do a BIOS swap just to see if it is, for example, the Southbridge or something else on that board. I mean, theoretically, if it worked with a BIOS swap onto another board, then I could just call it good and basically just replace the Southbridge board and it's working. I'd want to get to the bottom of it, but if it's a Southbridge, it's really not worth replacing that. It is uneconomically viable. Let's grab my torch, because I haven't got a light on the other side yet. Right, this is going to be tricky to get to. Why are all of these V1 boards? Give me a V2. This is going to be difficult to get to. Whoops. There goes about 10 PS5 boards anyway. Oh well. Why are they all V1 boards? Give me a freaking V2 board, for God's sake. I don't know if I've got any V2 boards in here. Oh, this is going to suck. Ah, this is going to suck. I don't think I've got any V2 boards in here. And it's got to be a V2 board as well. It has to be, because unfortunately they have different connectors. Pretty much all the same freaking circuit, but they have different connectors. Right, I'm gonna have to go in the other workshop and get one. That fucking sucks. That's annoying. That is very annoying. God, that's awkward. That was real awkward. It's fun going into a workshop that you've got no fucking lighting in, is it? Yeah, I really enjoy that. It's cold in there as well. Damn. Alright, so let's do a transplant. This doesn't have an Ethernet port on, by the way, so if I get this working, I'll have to take the Ethernet port off here. Right, so here's the BIOS chip. Let me take this one off this donor first. Oh, it's not on there, never mind. Okay. Makes it a little bit simpler. I'm still trying to get close-up images, mate, of the actual traces so I can figure out where the hell they go. Tio. I still haven't figured out where they go, mate. Customers aware that I'm trying to get images so as I can actually figure it out. There's a few components missing off here. Right, what's missing? Got that there. Stream is glitching. Zero drop frames, mate. Random few 1 minute. That's all that's missing. Right, so that's had a board swap, so technically this board now matches. Oh, that's hot though, damn. Oh, it really is hot. Okay. We'll wait for it to cool down. Drop that there like that. That way then I can attempt to power it on. I've got to remember as well, that's the customer's SSD. No, it's APU board related, okay. It's either APU board related or somehow that chip there is magically faulty. That's doubtful. Right, TC view. Let's load up the thermal cam. See if we can see anything with the thermal cam there. Still a bit of heat in that board, so I'm gonna have to wait a minute for it to cool down so I can see. I have to wait for a little bit so I can see. A lot of that heat seems to be focused around that Sainsbury gel, doesn't it? Rather odd. There's a cat here. Hello, Bob. Come to visit, have you, mate? Hello, buddy. Hello. You've been fighting. Have some food, mate. He's eating away. Bob's here. Eating away. Looks like he's been fighting. Got something all over him. Might be blood. I don't know. I'm not going to check it out while he's eating, but I will check it in a minute. Oh, you would move as I move the camera, wouldn't you? What's the matter, mate? Come here. Let's have a look at you. Is it blood or is it water? Got something on your fur, mate. Paring his little head off. What's up, buddy? Do you want some fresh food, mate? Might just be water or something sticky. Do you want some fresh food, mate? Because that's been there all day. Yeah, mate, have some fresh. Good lad. No, he's not hungry. He's had a bit. He's not hungry. You're not hungry there, mate. Come on then. You coming up or what? Come on. Yes, no? Eating away. So his fur's a bit sticky and wet on this side and this side by his tail. I think it might just be water. Can you see it there? I don't know if it's water or if he's been fighting. I don't want to disturb him if he's eating. That's the problem. I can't really look unless he jumps up on top of me. I reckon Bob will bang you out if you're fighting. Yeah, I think he's probably been fighting. There's another black cat that comes on here and he attacked my cat earlier. I had to chase it off. A pure black cat, and I had to chase him off. He's in good condition, yeah. What are you doing, Bob? Why are you eating it on the floor? He's alright, yeah, he's fine. He's all good. You're a messy eater, Bob, I can tell you that much. What you doing, buddy? You're daft in the head, mate. Make a mess everywhere, yeah. Cat camp, right. We need to get back to work. Right, the heat's gone out of this anyway, so there's still a bit of heat in the table, but the heat's gone out the board. So let's see if I can pair it on and see if anything picks up. Oh, damn it. You know, I have a feeling this is RAM related, to be honest. The problem is being able to see the RAM. That's the issue. Well, the issue is being able to see the RAM. I can probably remove the board. Bob's buggered off. Are you going, Bob, or are you coming back in, mate? He does come back in sometimes and chills in here for a couple of hours. Bob. Bob, you are more than welcome to sleep in here, mate. I don't mind. I do not mind. Yeah, the issue is being able to see the RAM to be able to test it, because, well, we can't get to it. That's the problem. But on, for example, the let me just get rid of this thermal cam for a minute. On, for example, the Xbox One S and the One X and stuff, a 5-second power off typically was the RAM. They're just really out of alignment, Wizard. Yeah, it can cancel out the reflections if you put your hand in, yeah. Honestly, the flare, they're just really poorly aligned. I'm not a fan of them at all. I prefer the P2 Pro. Fantastic camera. Well worth the money and cheaper than the flare anyway. Right, well, Bob's gone, so in a moment I'm going to be shutting that door. I've actually got a bed in here for Bob, but he won't sleep on it. He came in the other night and he slept on my chair for about 4 hours. And he wouldn't move. He would not move at all. I had to sit literally on the edge of my seat just to let him sleep for a bit, because I don't want to kick him out and cause him to, you know, have nowhere to go and sleep and be comfortable and warm. And it was quite cold outside, so I was just thinking to myself, well, if I, you know, leave him for a bit, at least I'll get a few hours sleep in a nice warm area, sort of thing. And he did. He slept for quite a while. I don't mind. I don't mind. Right. So it's this one I need to use. So it's going to be awkward. This is going to be really awkward to have a look at the RAM under the thermal cam. The APU shouldn't overheat in, you know, 3 or 4 seconds. It should be okay. But it's not going to be easy. Wonder if Bob can fix it. Bob can always fix it. Bob the fixer. Right, now I've got thermal paste on my desk. So this ain't going to be easy to see this. I have to load the thermal cam up immediately. Right, okay, so we should see the RAM heat up. Ah, hello. That one? That one's not lighting up, is it? That's RAM chip. The APU's turning up. No, mine got sent directly from the manufacturer, mate. Mine I didn't buy. I didn't pay for mine at all. I could do with some copper of some sort just to dissipate a little bit of heat. I'll tell you what I could do. I could remove the SSD and then theoretically it should stay on for a little bit longer. I'll just get rid of the SSD. I mean, this one's not the customer's anyway. This one's mine. If I remove that SSD and then try and power it on, theoretically, it should power on for longer. Let's have a look at that. Oh, maybe not. The RAM doesn't power on with no SSD. That's annoying. Yeah, it's got to be like a small piece of copper, hasn't it? That's the problem. That's really annoying. The fact that the RAM doesn't turn on with no SSD. And it makes sense, but you'd think it would turn the SSD on, turn the RAM on first, but no, apparently not. God, this is really freaking frustrating trying to work with this while you're like trying to work with this in general is just really frustrating. I've got a feeling that top right RAM chip is potentially faulty. I might replace it just for the shits and giggles. Huh. Scott Harding. Thank you, Scott. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, mate. Yeah, that top right RAM chip, it's calling out to me. Yeah, one side of that top right RAM chip is calling out to me. I'm going to replace it. Fuck it. I'm going to replace that RAM chip. Screw it. That one. Subtle though, isn't it? Not much to go on. Yeah, a little bit, mate. Yeah. So basically, I think these are dual channel RAM. I think it's dual channel RAM on these, and this side is lighting up. This side isn't. I think that's how it works anyway. But this side of it's lighting up. This side isn't. It's very, very subtle, but it's not. You know, it's there, like it is visible. So I'm going to replace this one RAM chip. It's not going to take long to replace it. Yeah, replacing the RAM is not fun. It's not the best job in the world, but you know. Damn, this RAM takes some heat, huh? Jesus, that made me jump. Fuck. You motherfucker. That made me jump. Oh man. You motherfucker. God damn. You waste, man. Tell me about it. I can't say that word on YouTube, but yeah, it really was a B scare. You missed it. Oh, mate. Someone clip that. My phone went off. Like, my phone, I got a notification on my phone literally as I went to lift up the chip. Like, I just started to lift up the chip, and what happens? Beep, 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 beep. And that ringtone, like that notification sound, is piercing. Like, it really is piercing. Like, the entire reason I use that notification sound is because it really does alert me to my phone. Like, because obviously, I mean, one of the problems that I've always had is like not responding to emails, not paying attention to notifications on my phone, all of that sort of stuff. So I set myself a ringtone that really does grab my attention, and that really does grab my attention. Who become a channel sponsor and then the message has been deleted somehow, whether it's by YouTube or what, I don't know. But it looks like I've got a channel sponsor and the message is gone. I can't see who it was either. No comment, Bugsy. No, I'm actually trying to keep an eye on my phone at the minute because I've just submitted a withdrawal from PayPal for £200 and I don't leave anything in my account. So the moment it goes in, I'll transfer it straight into my savings account. I don't leave anything in my account for a reason because I don't trust anything. I don't trust banks. So I don't leave a penny in my account. So I'm waiting for that to go in. So I've literally got my online banking loaded up on my phone next to me. And I'm just keeping an eye on it. I took my eye off it for a second. That notification wasn't saying the payment had gone in. But I took my eye off it for 1 fucking second. And went to lift up that chip. And that was it. Alright, I have myself here a donor board. Yeah, so I don't leave a single penny in my account, so I'm just waiting for that to transfer so that I can move it over. Right. Rock and roller, hello. You don't trust banks, you keep your money under the mattress. Yep. No, I'll transfer it to a savings account. Like, the way I see it, right? Because obviously I have direct debits and stuff come out, every week or so. But like, I've got my card on, for example, Google Play, PayPal, Amazon, Netflix, all of that sort of stuff. But the way I see it, right? I say when money comes out of my account, not the banks. Like, not the banks, not the companies that I've got my card saved to. I say when there's money coming out of my account. I don't care if it's a penny. If I say a penny isn't going to come out of my account, it's not coming out of my account. So I just don't keep anything on my card. That, and the fact that Sarah had a notification a couple of weeks ago saying someone was trying to use a card. And someone tried to use a card and take 23 grand out. I mean, there's not 23 grand in there, but they still tried. So we just don't keep anything in our banks. It all gets transferred to savings. So anytime, if anyone ever looked at my bank, the balance would be 0, regardless. It doesn't matter how much I've got in my savings account, the balance would still be 0. But I'll get real-time updates with Monzo on when money goes in. So as long as I've got the screen loaded, I can see it. It'll literally just roll over. I'm actually going to increase the heat to 480 here because I'm doing it from underneath. Whenever I remove RAM from a board, do that.
Explain Kit $4.20. What's up, man? Just routine. Is it a PS5?
How's it going, mate? No, this is a Xbox Series X, mate. Thank you for the 420, by the way. This is a Series X, mate. I've got a feeling, I'm not 100% sure, but I've got a feeling that the RAM failed on it. Or one of the RAM chips, because one of the RAM chips is not lighting up on the thermal cam, and we've got like a 5-second beep on and beep off. Well, sometimes it's instant, sometimes it's 5 seconds. It's not the Safebridge board, it's not the SSD, it's something on the APU board, but I don't know what, so I'm basically just trying this because there's one RAM chip which isn't lighting up properly. The other ones are all heating up fairly evenly. This one's the one RAM chip is heating up on only one side consistently as well. So I'm just going to replace this one RAM chip. But yeah, as long as I've got my my banking app open on my phone, it'll literally just roll over. So I'll get the notification, and it'll just roll over, and I'll just transfer it straight out. I just don't keep a single thing in my account. I don't trust it. I don't trust companies. I don't trust banks. It is just the way I am. Right. RAM stencil. There we are. Go to the bank and ask for cash out, like cash is illegal to hand out. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, on another note as well, like the interest on savings is higher than the interest in a normal cash account, so yeah. Well, no, I just don't trust banks, so I keep everything like. Well, it's not really so much the bank that I don't trust; it's the companies. Look, and not only that as well. If someone hacks into anything, and the only thing I really can't hack into is my bank, obviously, because that you have to have my debit card in hand, and I've got 2-factor. So it's very difficult for them to hack my bank, and if my bank account got hacked, I'd be covered anyway. But, for example, if someone hacked into PayPal, it wouldn't be difficult for them to spend money. And then, getting that money back is going to be very difficult. Another problem is the fact that it takes so long to transfer money through PayPal. Like it can take up to an hour to transfer. I don't need my online banking opened up. It's opened up, but I don't need it open up. As long as I pay attention to the notification. But yeah, the way I see it is it's my money and I will dictate when it comes out and who it goes to. Not the company. Like, for example, direct debit. When a direct debit comes out, it'll decline. Every time it'll decline. But then I've got till 2 PM to pay it anyway. So as long as I don't, have a really bad day where I'll sleep in, I'll just go onto my online banking and pay it when I get up. Because I can literally just press pay now. So, yeah. Who is that? Right. Right, RAM stencil. Drop a bit of flux on there. Feel like I'm breaking into your bank. Ha! Let's use that one because I can't be asked to clean the stencil. Right, where are my balls? Has anyone seen my balls? Last call for Philip's balls. Right, anyway. Yeah, so if you buy the MAO stencils, you can get the magnet. I'm not using it this time just because I'm only doing one chip. If I was doing 6 chips, I'd be using the magnet. Like if I was reboarding 6 at a time, I'd be using the magnet. Or well, any more than one. Like if I was doing more than one chip, I'd be using the magnet. But because I'm only doing the one, I can hold it down with tweezers. But that's how I do it when I'm doing it for a customer. Like if I'm just doing one chip, like if a customer buys a chip off me, I'll just do it basically with tweezers. I won't bother using the magnet. If a customer buys more than one, then I have to. Good shit. The croupier, how's it going, mate? There we go. That's the job done. Come on, PayPal, hurry up and transfer that money, you arsehole. Wait, it didn't notify me it's in. You fucking arsehole. Hang on. There we go, transferred, and job's a good one. Okay, that is nicely reballed. This is the customer's console. Where's my indicator? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's no fucking indicators on these boards, is there? You dickhead. I think they all go the same way. Which is that way. I'm going to double check. I'm going to go back on the stream and check. No, I can just look on another board. What am I doing? Hang on. Let me look on another board. Yes. Yeah, they all go the same way. Top left. Alright. Drop my heat back down to 440. Job's a good one. Now I'm just going to wait for it to cool down. Alright, so here's the question. How does the... oh, damn it, you couldn't even see that. Sorry, guys. My bad. Yeah, I've just replaced that anyway. So here's my question. How do they actually manufacture these V2 boards with no silkscreen on them? Because the machine uses those indicators to know which way to put the chip with the robots. So how the hell does the manufacturer actually manufacture them? That don't make any sense to me. Because literally that pin indicator is not for our benefit. That's for the computer's benefit when it's being assembled by the computers. Look, because obviously these are not assembled manually. They're assembled automatically by software and a robot arm placing them into place, and then obviously going into a big reflow of them. So how are they manufactured? Could be they use other references. Probably, yeah, but there's no references on this board, so unless they just look at it and say, right, there's 3 chips here at the top. Pin 1 is closest to this ground plane, sort of thing. I don't know. Strange. Very, very strange indeed. Never mind. Let's forget about that for now. Right, I'm going to pop this back on the heatsink because it all... Shut up! Oh, look. What is that? £11.45 direct debit to NHS prescription declined. Yeah, well, exactly what I mean. Look, £11.45 direct debit to NHS prescription prepayment certificate declined. I say when money goes out, no one else. No, I'll pay that in a bit. I'll pay that when I finish streaming. Like I said, I've got till 2 o'clock. I can repay it. Like, I can literally just transfer the money back through and repay it. But I say when money comes out of my account, it's my account, alright? It's my account and it's my money. Can you turn off your thermal cam? I can indeed. Sorry, buddy. There you go. Yeah, so the only reason I've replaced this RAM, or this one RAM chip, is because it wasn't lighting up like the other ones was. Don't know whether to put the original Southbridge board back on. Oh, I'll see if it boots first. If it don't boot, I'll put the original back on anyway, because there's no Ethernet port on this one, and there's no fan connector on it, because I've used them. Series X, yeah. If this works, it will be the first RAM replacement I've done. I've sold RAM chips to these, but I haven't actually done one myself. The RAM on the Xbox doesn't fail that often. It's usually when it's liquid damaged. Oh, this will probably be the last thing I do tonight anyway. It's getting late and I'm hungry. You missed the kitty cam yet? How's it going, Mr. Daniels? How you doing? How's it going in Upside Down Land, mate? How's it going in Upside Down Land? Right. It's got to be the donor board for now, because well, that's the one where the customer's BIOS is, so it's got to be that one for now. Okay. You know, you guys do realise, you know when they take a shit in Australia? You know they're shitting on our heads, don't you? They're literally taking a shit on our heads. Like, how slight is that? Anyway, moment of truth. Beep, motherfucker. You gonna turn off? Let's get it, let's go! It was that RAM chip. Ha 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 ha! Eat shit, bitches. I win, motherfucker. I win, motherfucker. Yeah, buddy. Let's get it, let's go. The joys of a £200 thermal camera. Nice. Failed RAM. Failed RAM. Let's get it, let's go. See? That's how you fault find an Xbox. Payback for sending down all your convicts. Let's get it, let's go. I'm not going to change this Southbridge board back tonight. Let's just test it. Make sure it turns on. Make sure it works. Yeah. So the reason I changed that particular RAM chip is because it wasn't heating up properly. They're supposed to be even. They're supposed to get even at the same time. And like I said, with these, I think, I'm not 100% sure, I'm not an engineer and I don't know, I haven't looked at the spec for them. I'm sure these are dual channel RAM, which is why there's 2 layers of solder balls on them. And basically, one side of it was getting hot. So, or not hot, one side was warming up, one side wasn't. That's telling me it's not turning on properly. So, yeah, thank goodness for the thermal cam, because we would never have found that without using an oscilloscope and probing every single component on the board. We wouldn't have had no chance at finding that. Display? No. No display. Something wrong with my capture card. Let's put it onto the other capture card. Hang on. Display? Come on. Let me reset the capture card. Hang on. There might be other issues with this if it's not going to display. Ah, there we go. Boom. I'm like, yeah, so obviously it's shut down because of overheating, and the reason for that is because I run it without the power, without the heatsink. But yeah, that is working. Needs a full stress test. They are worth the weight in gold, Reese. I agree, mate. Yeah. It does need a full stress test because obviously I've replaced the RAM. I'm going to make sure everything's working, so I'll do that off cam. It'll get a full test running games and installing games and all of that stuff. But yeah, that is lovely. Happy freaking days. And that is the first, whoops, that's the first RAM replacement I've had to do on an Xbox Series X. On any Xbox Series S and X. First RAM replacement I've had to do. And it was a success. So, yeah. I'll be going to. No worries. I am going to raid Mr. Computer Booter. If you watch this back as a video, don't forget to subscribe, turn on the bell notifications, all of that good stuff. And if you want to buy any RAM, consolefix.shop. Because I'll sell it all. I'm the only place who does. You should buy it from me. Why? Because I'm a money grabbing YouTuber. Anyway, yeah, thank you all for watching. I really appreciate it. If you are watching back in the video, this was live streamed on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Join the Facebook group, please. Yeah, check me out on Twitch as well. Right, I am going to get off. It is 3:29 AM. Mic is flashing. That means I've been streaming for 4 hours and 53 minutes and 28 seconds. Time for bed. Yeah, thank you all. I really appreciate it. Take care, everyone. I'm going to raid Computer Booter. So if you're on Twitch, I'll do the raid. If you're on YouTube, it'll automatically go through. But yeah, thank you all. I really appreciate it. Let me just see if is Computer Booter even still streaming? Computer Booter. Yes, he is. What's he working on? He's working on an Xbox One. Is it an Xbox One? What's he working on? I don't know. He's working on something. Go say hi. Thank you all for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. And yeah, if you're on YouTube, it'll automatically redirect you. So stay tuned. And if you're on Twitch, I'm going to set up the raid. But I'll fully stress test this in the morning, and I'll put the original Safe Bridge board back on because that obviously worked. So yeah, thanks for watching. Bye. Now a little bit of awkward silence. The guy that owns the Xbox he just worked on Cheers. Release my points. I didn't set it up. Hang on. 1 sec. Hang on. Let me sort this out. Manage prediction. What points? Choose outcome. Yes. There you go. Done. Bye. Night, y'all. Yeah. Good night.